If you would keep me waiting, I would wait a lifetime. In tricky situations, I will be a lifeline. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Keep coming back for you time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the
All right.
baby, I got you. When you feel like falling,
Where did we leave off? All right, so I've implemented passive validation. So we're checking the form passively and providing user feedback based off of their input, allowing them to see what went wrong and how to fix it, and then implemented our initial web call, which we've already went full circle, and we're grabbing that response, and we're provided with an error message. It appears you may already have an account. At this point, I would like to show like a message somewhere where it allows them to either click a link to log in, or change their email address. So we got to figure out where we will situate that. Kind of thinking above the form field with like a notification that's the colored with the background color of our brand purple. Yeah, I definitely think that's what we're gonna do. Lucky for us, we already set up all our services in the back end yesterday before we end stream, and now we're receiving our data here. So we're sending our data here, and this is our response from our account server. So we do have to create some sort of context or messenger to differentiate between what calls we're making and how to respond to those calls. So that will be handled through our services. Let's just collapse everything. So we can see everything. So we're currently just outputting a string, so we kind of want to create a context. So what I will do is I'll create another struct and call this account context. Right, and in here we'll have a type of context or a type of response, which will be an enumerator. Which will be context type, and this will be we want to send our message back to our front end view. So it'll be just two. I think for now it'll be two types. For now, create account context for now. This will be pub context, and it'll be account context type. And then this will be our message. Because our message contains data. Okay. I'm wondering if I should pass a type. You know? And then message. Message. And then we'll have message type. Because this will give us the flexibility of using multiple data types within our message. Okay. Is it... Do I have to add it here or do I add it there? Well, it'll tell me right now. Sounds good. Perfect. So here we go. So what we'll do is, yeah, so if I do pass it, I would have to pass a type as well. So that's gonna be a no. That's just overkill. So what I'll do is I'll pass a JSON response and just keep this as a string. Right? And the context will kind of give me an idea of how I should parse that JSON string if I need to convert it to some sort of object. Yeah, I think that's the game plan. Because if I were to put a type, then I would have to instantiate a type upon creating the service, and it just won't be practical. So what we'll do is we'll output that guy, and then we're gonna have to change some of our subscriptions. So here we're gonna first create our. Oh, and maybe I should do. Let's make these options. Right? Just so we can instantiate it without actually providing values. Optional values, you know. We'll do that. So we could build our response from the start here. Which will be, we'll just call it context. Yep. Right. Fill, sure. And there'll be none. There we go. So here we'll pass our context. And then within our match, we'll basically update our context as we see fit. So with that said, I have to make this mutable. There we go. And that should be good enough. And here, we're setting our message. And from the get-go, we could do context that, I don't like using context, so what are we gonna, Okay. This is gonna be account context type, which will be create account, and then account response dot message will be message. That should allow us to create a context option sum. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Where are we? So now we have to go to get started and update our responses. So this is no longer that. This is response, right? Okay. So what we have to do within here, I'm gonna do a match. Why does it create all that junk? Makes no sense. Count context. We'll just do that. This is context. There we go. And now let res we don't want to do anything if we don't have that, so we'll do this. We'll actually say false. Okay. There we go. And then we'll just do a match now, which will be res. Right. There we go. I don't need all that. I don't want to instantiate all that. That's silly. There we go. And then from here, we then handle our response. Perfect. All right, so we're going to create a state object in here. Be simple. We have our payment. We have our errors, which is great. We have our wizard link. We have our form. So I'm going to create this. All right, this will be a bool. Field. We definitely don't need to instantiate this guy. Doesn't make any sense. Unnecessary. True. We'll just remove that guy. There we go. Then we'll just do that. Okay, now I could read that. Count exists equals false. We don't know that yet, so we'll default it to false. All right, so now we could kind of work with our message object if need be. They both need to be set if they're coming from our service, so we're checking both of them. I wonder if there is a way to simplify this. It's fine for now though. All right. My question is, do I really need the wizard step here? I don't think so. So we could remove the context, honestly. There we go. Empty, we'll send a response. We'll receive a response back after that call has been made. Success, we'll put it there. Kind of tempted to reverse this, right? Make this a response instead. Error. Is this possible? My room. Yeah, why am I doing that? Maybe I could just... Hold on. I'm thinking this. Yeah, we'll do this. Right, we'll just do that. All right, we're good there. All right. Self. Actually, to think of it, I should probably
Took me for granted. Don't recognize you anymore.
yeah, no,
When sweet and caring,
because
cold and calculated. You
if
trust it.
message
You want the world for your own. You want maximum profit. You lost perspective.
class equals count
Give you direction.
exists, we just want to set that. Yeah, this is better.
You can't be trusted.
Exist equals true, and then we return if I could spell, we return true, so we can hydrate the view. So with that said, count exists. I misspelled the count here, but let me go change that up there. There we go. And let's make sure we're setting it right here.
'Cause I don't recognize you anymore.
All right, there we go. So we'll go back down here. We're setting our state. We're hydrating it so we display the appropriate message box. What's going on now? Link response, account response. What are you talking about? Account service. That's fine. Derive. Oh man, debug. We got clone. I don't need to serialize it just yet, so we'll do that same thing for here, but I think we need p equal. What are you talking about? 2. All right. One.
I can hurt you like you hurt me too. Me too. We're letting go. We're letting go. I can hurt you like you hurt
me too. Okay, with that said, we should be able to go back here. Go back to the first view. I think if an object is inside of our step, we won't be able to hydrate it unless we hook directly into that guy. So let me try that out first before self that account exists. Oh, wrong. Oh, well, that didn't trigger because our backend service. Okay. Right. Okay. Why is it still showing error? Select. appears you may already have an account. It appears you may already have an account right here. We're passing our response. Right. Now I'm curious, why is that responding with that? Let's see. Oh, it's not. Why aren't we just responding with our message? That doesn't make any sense. We should just respond with our message, honestly. Network, console, okay, account exists, we go, $152. Strange is this is not getting set. Account exists. Alright, so I am getting it. and then we're sending our account response to all our subscribers, which our subscriber is this guy, which I am passing in an object, I'm passing a message, and the create context, which should land it in here. And I'm printing it regardless. That doesn't make any sense. .364 is not being outputted here. Let's see what message we're getting. Is it triggering the right message response? Oh. So context does not have. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not gonna happen because it hits this guy. So it's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. Okay. Okay. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom. BRB. All right. I'm actually gonna implement the hydration to my child node, my child wizard step, which I will need to be child step. Okay. All right, that's where we're setting our link from our wizard. We need to be able to set our so here's our V nodes right here. So child link. Let's see something. Child that do I have to unwrap it? Nope. Sending this, which is our link. How would we let's do a little Google search. Well, let's look at the U docs. Let's see if there's any way we could update a child node. This seems like standard practice, so okay. So what we'll have to do copy. wizard. Silly that we're gonna need to create a web server. All right, let's just remove this guy. We don't need you. All right, we don't need that. All right. Okay. So now we need to create a dispatcher here. Dispatcher, which would be wizard service dispatcher. Oh no. Just make sure I'm instantiating this properly. Let's just go to our view real quick. Let's go here. Yeah, I have to wrap it in the dispatcher. That's fine. So we're gonna do that there. Just do this. Dispatcher. Producer. There we go. That's fine. Dispatcher, producer. This is the producer event, so we kind of need to, well, let's first add these to scope. That should be good enough. I need to do the same thing here. This produces it, so we have to subscribe to this guy. I don't think we'll have to communicate upwards, so I'm not going to implement that just yet. But I do have to instantiate it on create, which will be should be something similar to this. Oh. So we'll go back to our wizard, wizard step. We'll paste that there. This is we don't need a dispatcher. I don't think we're ever gonna send something, but we can add it later on if we do need to send something upwards. I don't think sending things upwards is the issue. So this is gonna be our producer, yeah. And let's change some of these things a little bit. Wizard service. All right. And our update, we need to add an update. Go. Defaults members have been created. So let's add our messenger here, which will be called hydrate. Actually, we'll call this web wizard service, and since it's just since we're just sending a string, this should be good enough. Do that. Wizard service. We don't need to instantiate that. That should automatically pass our. Okay. With that said, we gotta import these guys. Import. There we go. So on update, we'll default to. So we'll do match message. Right. Fill out the arms. There we go. And then we're just going to return true. Because honestly, I don't think it's going to be doing anything else but hydrating our views. All right. So with that, we have our dispatcher, our producer. I don't think I'm gonna be sending back data here. I just want to dispatch. So our dispatcher should be dispatcher wizard service. I think that's what? Could have sworn that was it. Oh, I think I need to bring in this guy. Where are you? Yeah, I need to bring you in. Oh, not what I wanted. Alright. That should be fine now. Well, I mean, that could also be an issue right there. Probably an issue in my wizard service. Yep, wizard requests. There we go. Keep the message there. I mean, I'm not implementing anything. Function. Bridge. Okay. Oh, bridge not included. Wizard. Dispatcher. What are you talking about? We'll remove remove that guy. Do not need you. Do not need you. Accidentally imported that guy. All right. This hatcher. Oh, that looks misspelled. Yep. All right. What's the issue now? Unreachable expression. True. This is true. So we will. You're in wizard step. So we'll go ahead and remove you. Yep. Okay. And then we'll remove you. And we should be good. All right. So, with that said, we should now be able to go here. We don't need to do this guy, but we can do self.wizard link. Send. Unwrap it. Send. Oh. We'll do this number on it. We'll yank it. There we go. But in this case, we're gonna hydrate. Right? And then just to make sure we're doing something right, we're gonna hydrate. Remove this guy, and then we're gonna go to self.dispatcher, send, and this is gonna be wizard wizard request, yeah, and we're gonna do hydrate, and that should be enough. So in theory, since we're hydrating our child component, we should now be able to see our updated HTML within that view. So we'll test it out. Defy @us.com 34 1 2 3 4 rest 1 2 3 4, and we're gonna enter So let's see if we're actually getting to that view or that step. Text. Right. Let's see. I mean, I feel like it should. We're in the wizard step. We should be coming into here. We're attaching the wizard service message routes to our bridger. Seems fine. Add us.com. Alright. 34 exclamation point. Does not match. Test 1, 2, 3, 4 exclamation point. There we go. We're getting triggered the hydrate 4 times. So that's probably not cool. I just wanted to hydrate once. But it's not displaying the updated HTML. So with that said, so we are getting back the message. We're hydrating it. So this, I'm assuming this only gets compiled on runtime, not loaded. At us.com. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's totally unfortunate. Can't even speak right now. What are we gonna do? So this context, let's look at this real quick. Children. Okay. So we're iterating through children here. Sure. Do I want to add that layer of complexity? This is our context scope. Huh. That's why we're not. Because it's not in scope. It does not implement copy. We're out of scope. That's why we're not viewing our updated HTML. What's up, Potato? Huh. Step. What was that? Context. That step. Let me just, this shouldn't matter. Appreciate it. I'm gonna call you Pin. Pin it. I can't pronounce it, but I'll call you Pin. Yeah, it's the theme is Synthwave 84 for Vim. Step. I wonder if I could do step dot as. Appreciate the follow. Oh, you did follow. I could have sworn I saw you follow before. Appreciate the follow, both of you guys. Got you. I think you're here with another person. I think you were here when Unstoppable Kim. It's interesting and fun. I enjoy literally writing it, and it's like a puzzle. Every like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, I've run into another problem to solve, which I enjoy. Like right now, I'm dealing with out of context DOM or virtual DOM. So I have to figure out a way to ensure that the DOM isn't cloned, but reference instead. So I'm display. With that said, can I add it? So I created this, it's basically a wizard. So I could show you real quick. So I created this custom component. It's called a wizard. And essentially there's multiple steps within the wizard. And the user could basically step through the wizard each step. And there's like certain callbacks depending on the action they take within the step. So for instance, the first step of my onboarding process is create account. So if I were to successfully enter this, I will go to business information, select the plan, and then payment confirmation. The macro. What do you mean? I was about to add display to my wizard step. Where are we? Let's mark that file. Yeah, that's what I was about to add. Let's just make sure we have that situated first. All right, so now I should be able to jump between files now. I may not be able to implement default here. I could try that next. Derive default. I think I have a feeling this can be defaulted. Yeah, it's gonna start yelling at me. Let's try it. Yeah, I'm using it in a few places. I'm using it for I can show you where I'm using it. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to implement defaults on these guys, unfortunately. But let's give that a shot real quick. HTML. That just seems silly. Hold on. Yeah, no. Hold on. Let me just get it back to working real quick. So I'm kind of implementing this already. So let me remember why I decided to do it this way. Because I'm I got you. There's a reason why I went down this path instead. So my current issue is I'm pushing HTML to this element. Oh boy. Come on. Just to give you context. So I'm basically requesting requesting an API. Well, I'm doing a request to create an account. If the account exists, I then pass a Boolean function to Boolean to the state, and then here I'm updating the view to display an appropriate message according to what that is. But the problem is, since it's a child component within a an already child component, we're running into an issue where it's not updating that child component. But the real issue is because I'm cloning on instantiation, I'm cloning the object and I'm not keeping the reference of the object in state, which is a problem. So I need to figure that out. Steps. Wizard context. I may just have to add default here. And then, damn, I'm going down the same path again. Huh. step is our virtual node, which is this guy, our vchild right here. It's our vchild. Hydrating. In theory, this should get updated with the updated HTML. Step dots. All right, let's save that real quick because my Rust analyzer isn't populating with context.step. All right, so let's go up. Let's see what we actually have access to. We got pops, we got node ref. We got clone. Event history. Debug and registry. Log events. Let me see. Nested. Just copy that link real quick. I really need to remove Nightbot. I need to go in there and disable him. Item list. See what we're dealing with here. I'm one level above this. Oh, they have an enumerated child, which they could add multiple types within inside of it. Like, really, I shouldn't be trying to abstract this low into the system, honestly. Like, there's probably other elegant ways of implementing what I want to implement without having to do this. I'm just being stubborn, to be completely frank. Let's look at that first example. So we're here. This is our list. If it works. So I am using nested, but somewhere else. I'm using it for my sidebar within my dashboard. See, the difference is I'm putting the actual virtual node within a state. And then I'm going in and changing that state. Yeah, you see, I'm under this level at this point. This is my issue. I'm cloning it. It's not the same instance. It's not the same item in memory. But hydration should allow me to What? Where am I? I'm in the wrong thing. Okay. All right, this is obviously gonna work. For now, that's gonna be good enough. We're gonna do padding. Or padding Y. Excuse me. We're gonna do 8 pixels. BG purple. Margin bottom. We're gonna do 5. We're gonna do rounded, medium.
Of a better deal, we sacrifice all ideals for a moment in life. What can we do to make it right? Hesitation coming around again. Termination of all that we could have been. In a world where no one bothers, it is hard to deliver the truth and ignore the dreams of others with nothing to lose. We struggle against the odds, and no one is helping us to make
All right.
order of this mess.
All right, so let's go ahead and delete all our.
There's a feeling I can't evade.
Where's my Docker?
When I'm afraid.
Let's go ahead and delete all our account entries.
There's so many things
Right now, that's the only case that I have to worry about at this moment that I could think of. So we will if it's successful, we'll move the user to the next step. But I want to implement our access token at this time, just so we can keep track of users' identity. Sure. And we want to go to the next step, which is business information. So on our account service, actually, account service within our this guy. Do this for now. We don't need to respond anymore. What I kind of want to do is kind of replicate what we're doing in our login page. And I believe we're setting our local storage or access token within our local storage, just to keep track of identity. So I think we're doing that in our service and not here. We're doing that here. Model, counts, service. Where are you? Login requests. Right there. Models authenticator. Got you. Okay. Alright, we're doing this magic here. We'll just yank that guy. Perfect. Okay, we need to do it here. So we're gonna do message data as string. Window. We're gonna put that. All right, cool. That should be fine. Okay. All right, so we just truncated our table of all our accounts. So now all our accounts will stay active. All right, let's make sure our backend query is setting or passing our locals or our access token properly. Auth accounts. This is our account service. Fine with me. All right, so here, kind of compound our actions. None. We'll hook into this. And we'll create account. We'll create account. We'll create an authentication request. Should be just make sure we're getting all the fields. All right, so that email, let's just clone this, and then password. Password. Clone that as well. And then we'll do account service. We'll do auth accounts, and then we'll pass our auth request. That should provide us the response we're looking for, which will include our access token. Oh, I have to await you. Okay. borrowed mood. We'll show on the request instead, I guess. Actually, we'll clone that guy. And then we will yeah, no. Actually, I thought about this already. Okay. Cool. All right, that's our response. We're going to remove our borrow. Our day from string response dot message, or is it data? Yeah, it's data. Right, and we're doing create account request. We'll just keep it abbreviated accounts right here. Hold on. I mean, I'm not changing anything. This should provide a response regardless. And that should be good enough. And then this guy will provide us our message response we're looking for. Perfect. And it's just a matter of making sure we're setting that here. On response, create account, we're getting our message, we're parsing our message. We have our message data. So we're full circle. Okay. We should now get auto logged in upon registering, and we should get pushed to our next step, which is business information. Our onboarding step should be set to 1, meaning we completed 1. So if I were to log in again, I have to build the logic that will automatically push me to business information if they haven't finished the onboarding process. So let's go to local storage and just make sure we're getting that information set properly. We're going to do defy us and defy.us.us.com test 1 2 3 4 exclamation point test pass 1 2 3 4 exclamation point. We're going to create. Oh boy. Backend account service. Create account. Let's do a quick query in the back. Select all. See what that looks like. So definitely created accounts. Let's delete our accounts. Yep. Let's query that again just to make sure that is situated. Where and pull over here. Add condition. I stringified it, but it doesn't look like I need a stringify it. This actually might be a bug. Okay. Create account. Yeah, no, that's totally correct. Let's go back here. Let's just re-add this. So our account lookup is happening. Okay, what am I doing there that's different? So backend accounts. All right, let's close this so we can see a little bit better. filtering our fields. Field is a string. Get accounts. Email is a string as well. Authentication. Where I'm formatting it. So it's actually adding that there. Got you. Okay. So this is not needed anymore. There's a reason why I'm doing it here. It's because I want to instantiate that when I'm writing it. All right. So let me change this back. Yeah, because I might be dealing with numbers, and if I'm dealing with the number, I don't want to add a quote. Okay. All right, with that said, we'll add our formats to our this guy. We'll do formats. It'll be perfect. So now it should work. Let me go ahead and clear this database again. Let's truncate that. We shouldn't have any accounts created. Perfect. All right. So let's create account. Perfect. Business. Probably want to update that state just in case it shows up before. So our response should contain our access token, and now we should have our access token set here. Perfect. So our identity is set in state. We could then let me just make one change here. I'm gonna set this self to account exists to false just in case we trigger it. And they choose to use a different email address. All right, cool. So now, if I use defy, at us.com 2, 3, 4, exclamation point. 4. We get that. We log in. We should get pushed back here. Alright, so since we have our access token set already, we should probably implement the logic to push us to the proper step after the fact. So just so we're doing that. So we're gonna have to create something. Let's see. So we'll want to do that on create. Let's go here real quick and copy this guy. And just set this here, access token, and we're gonna get it. We don't need to do this. What are you gonna send me? Are you gonna send me an option? Option string. Perfect. All right, so we'll do that. Go back here. So we'll do if let's some token equals we'll do private. I think I need to pass the access token. Let's just make sure. I'm already instantiating this, so access token. We don't want to redirect. So let's omit that for now. We do want to log it. So what we want to do All right, so what we need to do is create another route, which would be, this is our create route. We'll replicate this guy. This would be a simple get. Onboarding, we'll just query that guy. We'll create another method. It'll kind of replicate the get accounts. Let's add, I don't need that. I just need to get a HTTP request, because I need to get the access token and then pull the identity from that guy. Request. That's fine. Requests. At this moment, I don't know what I'm gonna send, but so request that headers that get token. Actually, it's authorization, isn't it? Yeah, authorization. Right. For testing purposes, we'll just do this for now. I'll put that guy. Maybe it'll help to spell this correctly. Authorization. So onboarding. Get that guy. Accounts onboarding. I need to set a responder. Okay. Impl. web JSON. Oh, there we go. All right. Get started. Some let if. Oh, it's a request. Okay. Okay. And this is where we'll do that. So we're going to do HTTP. Actually, we're going to do this. We're going to do that. Okay. Let's create a new messenger. This is requests. Well, that was strange. I feel like I dropped some frames there. Looks like I'm back though. All right. So request. Request on forwarding status. Right. Okay. Pub function get onboarding status. It does appear like I'm losing some packets here. All right. So let's actually link that clone. All right, let's spawn local async. It looks like, yep, excellent connection. I'm back in action. Perfect. All right. Set this immutable, set our private HTTP service. We'll create a private instantiation. And then we'll do request be. We just need to get it. It'll be account onboarding. And then we'll await that guy. We'll keep the same structure, the same architect. We'll pass a message with the data and the context type. We'll just keep the same workflow. So this will be a message string. Actually, U32. It could possibly be a use size. Yeah, let's do use size because it's technically like an index. So we'll do that. That should provide us that. Let's add a logger here. Self-link clone, that seems fine. It would make total sense if I were to provide the self context. Onboarding. All right. I really need to remove that that mapping. That thing is messing up everything. Crap. I just removed everything I just wrote. Onboarding. So in get started, I should we're gonna do requests at onboarding status. We'll do that. Send that context, and we should now query our backend. Perfect. And that should only happen if we have an access token in place. Oh. So on load, we got ourselves an error. Are we querying something in the backend? We are. All right, cool. So what are we outputting in our backend? Perfect. in code. So this is J. Okay, let's check out that package real quick. Will we be able to pull our claims from it? Because that would be really useful. Claims are part of what? From secret. Okay. Okay, we're validating. Token data claims. Okay. So I could just use validate token, and then I should get back our claims. Yeah, okay. That is the idea. Claims. am I doing? Sounds good to me. All right. I'm just testing this, so I'm gonna do it like that. Let's clone this guy. Oh. Spec this string. What's up, Mech? Yeah, this is Rust. Let me see. I'm actually not using GraphQL. I was going to start using GraphQL, but I didn't. I ended up not going through with it. So I don't really know. I don't really have an opinion or thoughts about it just yet. I haven't really dove too deep into those concepts in Rust. Unexpected. I'm using Postgres and Postgres driver or interface. So to give some context, so I built a little service called dbase, and basically it allows me to use structures, and I built this from scratch. I was just messing around with Rust just to see how things worked. So essentially, I created a query builder that allows me to use like enums and like structs and functions to generate and build my query using like standard functions and stuff like that, or standard property setting and stuff, things like that. And basically, I just link into to Tokyo Progress driver or clients, and just basically query it through there. But essentially, I'm in theory using standard string queries, like I'm doing select, all, from, or insert, into this table and so on and so forth. No, this is not open source. I was thinking about making this D-base thing open source because maybe someone will find it useful. But right now it's just me messing around to try to get this SaaS app up and running. And so far it's able to do everything I needed to do. It's probably a little overkill, but I like building things from scratch sometimes just to kind of understand the fundamentals of something. So I go the extra mile to do that. Where were we? We're in accounts. Controllers. Oh. Okay, why are you not setting properly? Header value. This Actix RS header value. We're unwrapping it. I mean, I should, in theory, be able to just simply do toString, right? Based off of my above example. Yep, perf. Okay, looks good to me. We're running into another issue, account controller, which is line 100. Where are we? I gotcha. Yeah, it's definitely a doozy. Definitely a doozy. I before I actually committed to it, I probably went on and off on Vim probably like several times in the last 2 years, and just finally said F it. I got a split keyboard, and it was becoming very difficult to use like IDEs because I have to constantly use my mouse, and I just don't need to use my mouse now when I code. I could just simply use it this way. What's the difference? All right, so it's unwrapping it. Got you. Because in theory, the value could possibly not be there, right? All right, cool. So let's see what claims we're outputting here. We should have our email and some states. Got you. I use Nano for a while whenever I go to the back end, but it just doesn't have like full, like, I don't know how to set it up, but I've never seen it with full like lint support or color coding or LSP support. I could be wrong though. I haven't really did any research. Where? 104. get started. Invalid length. Invalid length. Invalid length. That's really interesting. That's a new error. Only thing I could think of is that it's in replace their base. Now I'm just trying to see what I could do to remedy that issue. Okay. So it can't take bearer. So how was I doing it before? That's strange. All right. Credentials. Oh, okay. I see what I'm doing. I'm compiling it. I'm basically creating a type out of it. Request. Maybe I should just use validator. Why am I awaiting this? Why am I syncing this, I mean? Oh, I see. I'm gonna implement a replace here. There. As string. Right. So I could just omit that from there. You kind of want that to occur every single time. Alright, so let's try this again. We're in our backend code. Let's refresh. So we have this, we have our claims, we have our email, we have our accounts, we have our role. Perfect. With that said,
but I'm afraid that's not up to me. 'Cause when I hear you sing through my speakers, it's like my mind takes a hold of me. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me.
If let's okay.
So sad, it just makes me cry. Feels like I know you better than others, but you don't care. You
Claims, email.
I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby.
Rocks.
I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, making me bleed.
I just want one column, so I'm not gonna go ahead and alright, let's build this out. That's not where we want to be. Okay. Kind of copy paste this. Get okay. Count new fields. This is just a simple vector. All I want is back status. That's all I want. Where email equals email. Perfect. I really don't care. We set the page limit to 1, offset 0, and that should be good. Forget what was the that's the pay, that's the counts. Okay. Perfect. So with that said, our first accounts should be 1, We should pass email here. Email string. There we go. That should be good enough. Expect a string. Got you. We'll just okay. We don't want that. We want to actually pass our value, so it will be option accounts. We should be good with that. Yeah, perfect. And then back in our controller, we should be able to response, account service, get onboarding status. We'll pass it the email. I hate typing redundant words. And then we will response. It's gonna return accounts, but it's gonna include everything. So maybe we just do I hate all these nested if and lets. It has to be a better way. Dot status. That makes sense. I'll wait. And we'll do status. Yeah. So the authenticator validates the token. They successfully log in because it's valid. If it doesn't, it returns a 401 error. And then on error, we'll clear the token. Oh, we won't do anything. We'll just leave them where they are. All right. So now we have to create a message. All right. And then we'll just simply pass it. Response dot status, which is I32. I32, and then we'll do message may be missing. All right, cool. What's up, Jet Boy? How's everything? Nice. Ooh, I think this is it. I think we're in good shape. So on load, we passed that. We go to our wizard. I'm going to write a 4-page paper about IP addresses. Oh man, did he include that we're running out of them? Nice. I have an error. What's the error? Onboarding. Something's going on. Talk about IPv4 and IPv6 and the difference between them all. This is all for your CS class, right? I mean, then install some what's that plugin called? Dark Reader. It'll invert all the colors, even images. Yeah, it makes any website look good. Gotcha. Are you doing like introduction to Cisco or? Started. This is in my HTTP service. Why are you? Preserve log. What's the error? Oh man. Those are always fun. At one point, you're just gonna like know everything. What do I use for managing tabs in Neovim? You mean this right here, Harpoon? It's Harpoon. It's actually by the Primogen. It's a pretty sick tool. This plugin right here, what it basically does, it allows you to mark bookmark files within your repository, and basically push hotkeys. Either use the context window or just push your hotkeys to navigate through them, like cycle through them. It allows you for speedy development. It allows for speedy development, I mean. It's a sick plugin. I really enjoy using it. Where are we? Why are you breaking points? Okay. Well, that explains it. Entry counts. Oh, crap. Your ass. Let's rerun this. Alright, so we're grabbing our objects. Invalid column email. That's not accurate. Email. I would have thought this will... Where? Email. That's our field. We're pulling back the status. I mean, it seems valid. Is status incorrect? Oh, that's a valid. Let's query this real quick. I mean, I grabbed it. That's a strange one for sure. Because that query worked on the actual query window. Yeah, email equals. All right, nature's calling. I'll be right back. Be right back. 1 second. I'm back. Appreciate the follow, Nova. Really appreciate it. Thanks. All right. Let's get down to why this is happening. At first, doesn't make sense, but it'll probably dawn on me what I did wrong. So we have our status fields here. It's saying email is not using this guy. Our email. Our where. That seems appropriate. Select, it looks fine. Where email equals error retrieving column email, invalid column email. Maybe I'm doing something here. All right, let's try it on. I doubt it, but you never know. I've implemented so many things already, so anything is possible. What? Invalid column password. This is happening somewhere else for sure. What am I sending? I'm sending a bearer, and that's it. That's all that is. All right, let's go back from the beginning. This is our controller. We're executing this route. We're checking our access token. We're then instantiating this guy, get onboard states. We're passing our headers. We're checking if we have our authorization. Then we're checking if our token is valid. We're unwrapping it. We're then accessing our claim emails, which is working because I can see the email being passed within our log. Then it breaks here. Let's see. All right. Let's do that again. Requests. I mean, that won't be helpful. I may be just outputting the same exact message. Let's add something to differentiate it from above error. One second. We saved that, right? All right, let's try that again. Nope. Invalid column password. What are you talking about? I'm not asking for that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this again. Let's bring this back in. Sure, we'll I see exactly what's going on. Count temp.fields. Right. We'll pass that object back to our controller. We grab it and we just send back the status. Don't matter to me. All right, that will work. That would for sure work. Yep. All right, cool. So now we got back our status. We should have that in our response. Oops. We'll GCC this. We're gonna explicitly return it, because I am gonna explicitly return it. No, it's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all. All right, hold on. All right. Web. This is temporary. Just wanna get this out. 5th. Match. I definitely have to refactor this. This does not look great at all. Let's just yank this from here. Paste it here. Right. And then in our none. Definitely have to refract this. This just doesn't look pretty. Quest. None. Combining, okay, so we'll this will be error by default, right? I just hate how this looks. What? What's your error? All right. If else, have incompatible type, expected unit type. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? Hold on. All right. Definitely overthinking this. Totally fine. Okay. Now... No, we're just gonna do this. At this point, these should be accessible. These should be valid because I'm checking it beforehand. So I shouldn't have to do that. So we'll do that, unwrap that, go like this, await. Yeah. All right. Onboarding. Status. And then we'll do response, claim, status. All right. And then we send it. We've already authorized, so we know the authorization token is valid, and that's all that matters. Okay, now we're in good shape. So at this point, all right, so now we should be here again. All right, so that is all the way up here. We set onboarding. Account service response. So we should be able to go here. Let's add another account context type. And this will be called onboarding status. Onboarding status. Right. We'll fill up the arm. then our message. We'll do that number. Oh, make sure we're all the way at the bottom here. Perfect. All right, cool. I already saved all that. Marketing. Okay. So once we have our data, we should actually see that come. Yep, here we are. Use size. Oh. That's gonna be an issue. Because our output is a message string. Where's our output? It's an account context, which requires message string. Let's see. Right here, yep. Okay. So let's see if we could transcode that. Well, convert that, serialize that into a type that we can read. Yep, I knew that was going to be the case. All right, so we got to go back to our backend. And let's make sure we're playing some music. All right.
Well, miss, I guess I'll be on my way now. You just give me a...
Perfect. All right, so now we go back here. This is from our accounts service. So now we're gonna go ahead and send this back to all our subscribers. Marketing account service. So we're gonna link, send. Request. Onboarding status. Well, no, that's not what we want. That's gonna create an overflow. Hold on. Request on boarding status response. That's going to be I want to say it's going to be a message. All right, we'll do it like that first, and then message string. It's gonna be let's just say response. Onboarding status response. You're gonna be section. Actually, we'll just copy this because it's the exact same response. There we go. Then on okay. We'll kind of replicate this exact same thing here. We just labeled differently. Pound response context. This will be onboarding status. Yep. And then our message. Match response. Yeah, that's fine. That's our error. And then we send all our responses back to our subscriber. Oh, where are we? I'm missing something, aren't I? All right. So that should be full circle. So our get view refreshing that. Onboarding status response. Oh, okay. Oh, crap. Okay. Onboarding status response. Oh, that's right. That's right there. So in Get Started, we now have a response here. So now we yank this guy. What is this? A U size? Alright. Size from message dot data. I should automatically get pushed to business. Hmm. This sounds whack. I'm changing it. Alright, what are we gonna do? I think what I'll do is, let's see. Parse. Maybe I have to do I-32 first. We'll see. I don't think I could convert a U to an I. I don't like this. That just doesn't seem right. link. Well, that explains it. Hold on. All right. So that worked. So reset it. So remember the user. So now let's add a 1 to our in front of our access token. Let's refresh. That did exactly what I expected it to do. Okay. Okay. Our account service. Let's preserve our logs. There we go. Not yet implemented. Where? Service 77. Mm-hmm. Okay. So that shouldn't happen again. What's going on? Oh, you need me to pass something? Sure, we'll pass. All right. Cool. All right. Well, I probably just broke everything. That's fine. $93. We'll implement an appropriate handling later on. Yeah. We definitely want to pass our response properly. Okay. So let's disable this guy. Perfect. Okay. That's fine for now. All right. So if it's not an appropriate access token, they should stay in the first step. But if they have a successful one, they could continue down their workflow. And then we'll keep track of their status as they're going through the business workflow. All right. So I'm handling that. All right. The next step is to build out this endpoint for their business name. So that endpoint is private. So onboarding status, this is fine. Let's close that guy. We'll shorten it just to business. And then this will be Okay. All right, that's good to go. Now, yep. CTP. That should do the trick. What do you need? Keyword before this, responder. Oh yeah, you're right. That should be good. Now we have to create our backend service for that guy. So what we'll do is remove preserve log here. We kind of have to create a new table now. Fine, it's gonna be count. Columns will be one will be AID, which is account ID. Null. We'll add, this will be this name, this will be a text, business website. I'm currently in my database. I'm just creating the appropriate tables and columns. Websites. Let's go down this, select a plan. That would be stored somewhere else, but for now we'll store it here just so we keep the ball moving. Plan, and this will be a UUID, something unique, and then payment information. We're not storing that. That's going to be handled by a different provider. This is enough. All right, cool. Let's. I just want to make you mine. Okay. So we're in this step right now. It's pretty cool how this is passively keeping track of my current step. It's pretty dope. So we'll yoink this real quick and create another function. Sets info. Did I save it? I did. All right, cool. All right, so let's create our account. Name, ring, website, it is? By how much? That's good to know. I'll probably invest more time later on that. All right, so we're storing this business info. Let's make sure we're saving this guy. And then we're in Account services. And then this will be all right. I think at this point, it makes sense just to do our field function. I don't think I have JSON there either, but I should be able to deserialize it, right? Serialize. Yep, should be fine. All right. So first things first. Okay. We're gonna do get accounts. Yeah, okay. Perfect. We should be fine. Response dot AI We're not updating the ID. All right, I do feel like I'm gonna be using that a lot, so I'll create another guy. Get accounts. We're from here. Get row. Counts from. We could do so I could keep this the same thing. Pass it roll. Pass it to self. No. We're gonna return. Let's try it out. Row dot get AID. Got you. Okay. Fair enough. Pass a string. We'll remove this. We'll do AID. Results. Thanks for the follow, Dark Tower. Welcome to the stream. First, okay. It's only one. That seems type safe. Let's see. It feels type safe. All right.
It wasn't easy, but we worked it out. All those tears, ups and downs. I swear it's been the best ride of my life. Look at where we are now, baby. Only blue skies ahead. And it wasn't all bad, baby. Look at where we began. Make it out in my room. Nobody had a
All right, get started.
clue. Out past curfew. We were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true.
Okay, so on onboarding,
Love you like I'm 17. Time went by, oh so fast. Back then we didn't know this love would last. You and I, still attached. Each other's futures and each other's past. Look at where we are now, baby. Only blue skies ahead. And it wasn't all bad, baby. Look at where we began. Make it out in my room. Nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew. We were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true.
on
To this day I still do love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. Still love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. Still love you like I'm 17. Caught up in the memories of you and your blue jeans. You still make me feel like you used to back then. I'm feeling our history so close I can touch it. I just can't stop thinking about us way back when. Make it out in my room. Nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew. We were only 17. Didn't say I love you, but we knew it was true. To this day I still do love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. Still love you like I'm 17. Oh, 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 oh. Still love you like I'm 17.
all right, this will be a post. This will most likely include our form data, which will be already parsed into a string readable by our HTTP client. We'll just simply pass that there. That should be good. And then on business info response. Perfect. It's a lot of the same stuff. Probably makes sense to invest some time to see how I could simplify this. Oh, that's not where I want that. Yeah, no, I want that over here. There we go. And then this will be response right here. And then this will be form data. Right, and then we'll just self skip response be true, and then we're gonna do self set business information, and that should be good enough. Oh, yeah. All right, so now get started. We're passing accounts, which is not appropriate. We want to pass business info. Okay. Just make sure on business info submission right there, this guy. So we're gonna do hash map string perf. And then we pass it our data. Okay. Let's see if we got this first try. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong verbiage. Okay. Did I forget to change? Okay, on business. Oh, okay. Oops. You want the world for your own. You want maximum profit. I can't afford to stay, so get out of my way. Smoking down the track, I never looking back. You can't be with me anymore. You can't be with me. Oh boy. This shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. That means this is being triggered. Shouldn't be getting triggered.
I can hurt you like you hurt me too, me too. We're letting go, drifting apart. We're letting go, drifting apart.
if let some equals token. Yeah, you're complaining for no reason. Oh yeah. Totally forgot I could do this. We're gonna do this from scratch. Okay, so test, add test, 1, 2, 3, 4, exclamation point. Alright. Business application, we got our access token. Alright, we refresh, we're good. I have no regular expressions set here. Unable to parse. Marketing service. We're setting information. We're going here. Oh boy. No. Hold on. We're going here. Onboarding response on create. Yeah. We're submitting that data. On business info response. We have the response here. So 400. Missing fields, email. What are you talking about? Oh. 4. Enter. We're in here. We should have our access token. Test. Application. Yep. Okay. Oh boy. We're sending this to account business. We should have controller. Oh boy. Yeah. So we have here, where's our payload? Oh no, that's not the right one. All right. Where are you? Business info. All right, that should do it. Let's truncate our database again. All right, let's refresh. Let's remove this guy. All right, that should be good. Two, three, four. Enter. Okay. We got our access token. Test. I really gotta stop doing that. Let's see our payload. Name, website. Which seems fine. Name, website. Option. Preview. All right, so in theory, if I set it to option, it should provide me a none value instead. That won't work because my ID got... Alright. Okay. Same thing happened. Response, preview. Didn't give me a response this time. Okay. Oh, it went through. So that worked. But it's giving me another error. Let's see. This is... Alright. Actually, if we keep it like that,
something else, I agree, but that's where you belong. No point bending backwards for me, I'm just shifting along. There's no use holding on.
yeah, this is fine.
If you love it, you just said it.
It's not fine. Damn it. Request will include this. Response. Oh no, did I clear all my... Oh, that blows. Okay. So our response will just contain this, and then we'll build our requests with this guy and provide all the appropriate options. All right. So, oh no. Okay. Okay. AID. That's fine. This will be website. Business info. Website. Name. All right. Request. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I get it. Get account ID. Email. Okay. All right. Let's delete this again. Perfect. All right. So let's refresh this. All right. We have our access token. We're going to make the request. Now work. Payload is valid. There should be something else going on here. All right. Let me actually resolve this issue because this is kind of getting annoying here. Business info. Oh, I did resolve it. Okay, cool. All right. Column 0 error. This cannot convert between type. That I already took care of you. Get ID. Go in here. Hmm. I'm gonna assume OID is the type I'm looking for. Lucky for me, I resolved the other issue, so I could just test away. Cannot convert. Let me look into this real quick.
You better start moving and feel the music. Get your groove on and let it use you. When you feel the fire and you know it's right, pure desire, just hold on tight. Get up, down, move around, get down on the ground, get high and touch the sky. You know the reasons why. Just dance. Come on, just dance.
Rust type UUID, UUID,
Come on, just dance.
UUID,
When the heat gets too hot to handle,
built in. Okay.
and you know you're about to get it, and you can reach much higher now. You better believe it. You can look at the clouds fly by. Come on and let yourself enjoy the ride and fly a little higher, a little higher,
Oh boy.
little higher,
Come on.
a little higher.
UUID.
Go of your inhibitions. Feel the music. It's your new addiction. Yeah, better take
Rust, UUID.
some dancing. Don't have to be all that fancy. Get up, down, move around. Get down on the ground. Get high and touch the sky. You know the reasons why. Just dance. Come on, just dance.
Is this package from Rust?
Come on, just dance. When the heat gets too hot to handle, and you know you're about to get it, and you can reach much higher now. You better believe it. You can look at the clouds fly by. Come on and let yourself enjoy the ride and fly a little higher,
A little higher.
a little higher, a little higher. Get a little higher. When the heat gets too hot to handle, and you know you're about to get it, and you can reach much higher now. You better believe it. You can look at the clouds fly by. Come on and let yourself enjoy the ride and fly a little higher.
Okay. It says this is the appropriate type. Should convert to. not implemented. Row.get. No, this is right. This is right. ID from row some. I just need to test this out. What do you mean? Oh. UID. That's what that is. Alright, we're gonna map this. I'm just going down.
I'm celebrating my liberation. 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 I'm celebrating my liberation.
Yeah, I don't think there's a need for this anymore. Oh my god. I went through all that. Alright. There's a reason why. Alright.
Your lips won't let me go for long now. Damn right, I already know what's on your mind. I already know what's on your mind. And you can try, but you can hide it from me. You think it's secret, but it's easy to see. I already know what's on your mind. Nobody wants to be alone, so get on board and have some fun. And what will happen when we're gone? It doesn't matter anymore, 'cause when I hear the music through the wall, get in the center of it all. I want boys, girls, boys. All I need, girls, boys, girls. Get on now. Pick what you need to turn you on. Out of a tree, go pick your drum. All I want, boys, girls, boys. All I need, girls, boys, girls. I got you wrapped around my little finger. Damn right, I already know what's on your mind. I already know what's on your mind. Nobody wants to be alone, so get on board and have some fun. And what will happen when we're gone? It doesn't matter anymore, 'cause when I hear the music
What's up, Potato? Well, I don't need a serialize or deserialize this, so this should be fine. Similar. Could have sworn I read the. Docs. Oh, so, got you. Interesting. Okay. Not what I want. See if that does a trick. Maybe Tokyo Progress. See if that does a trick. Types from UID. I mean, does UID have Tokyo support? Oh, it's the one on screen. It's the same error. That's the only error I have there. This is a Rust Analyzer error right here. Chronos. Yeah, I just enabled it. Well, no, that's what I was looking for actually right now. I was checking to see if they have that feature flag. See, that wasn't. See, that wasn't in the feature flag. Do I not have the latest version? Well, that resolved it. That went through ASAP. Alright. Yeah, that's probably why I was looking at an older version. All right. With that done, should be able to go here. accounts with ID. It's definitely something we need. What are you talking about? So that should be that. We'll go back to our controller. We have our response. What should be, we should now get RAID. All right, cool. So now we could service. It's probably there from I mean, it was probably there from my previous code. We'll just mutate that. I'll go through it and clean it up, but you're right. It is a little bit noise, though. There's no need for me to mutate it and reference it, you know? Okay, we got that. Hold on a second. This file is becoming very hard to read. I'll most likely go through it. Alright, so we're getting that guy. We're gonna do set business info. Yeah, exactly. Let accounts. I know I could combine this, but I want to do this for now. Because I need to do something soon with this. Business info. That's going to be a UID there. And then we're going to do UID, AID. No, that's fine. And then we respond, we provide the results back. Okay. Console. Failed to fetch. (401) unreachable. Ba ba ba. That's fine. I'm just gonna wrap you for now. I need to test this. That's strange. Let's do this. Print. Really didn't want to do that in my controller. What's going on here? Sure, we'll clone that. Post you there. Oh, well, that explains it. Results. I'm not sending anything, obviously. Jason. Oh, this is in my backend. This is not gonna work. There we go. Account controller 114. Yep, that makes sense. This should be fine now. Oh, that's probably why. All right. All right, so we got back a response. We don't really need to send back any information, but that's fine for now. So now, get started 151. that's an issue. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I've been here for too long, and I'm exhausted. Hope you guys enjoyed. Next stream we'll finish up the business flow. I don't know why this took me a while. Maybe I just had to take a break. But we got the structure situated essentially, so we could just reuse that same workflow, same structure, and just repurpose it for each individual step. We do have to build out a plan component, which will allow the user to select the plan and then basically process their payment. So there'll probably be a moment where we use a Stripe developer account to actually situate those payments. But that should probably be for next stream, probably tomorrow. But I think that's it. I think this is a good stopping point. We already have our response back. We do have to clean up a bit. Our access token is being overridden by the response from this one. That's just because our web service is pointing to a function that instantiates that action. So we'll situate that. But I appreciate you guys stopping by. I hope you guys enjoyed. And deuces. Let's see if there's someone we could. We're gonna raid CM Griffin. Hey, who is on that? Let me see. We can also do Lana. All right, guys. Have a good day. Deuces.